Cereal will save me. Cereal always saves me. You know what else? All else will save us? Tobias Cage. That person will save us. Full volume for whatever reason. You should not be at full volume. Welcome back to Super Robot Wars Impact, everybody. Last time we are still in Mars, and Tobakage has joined us. And would you believe it? It's not a meme. It's not a lie. This dude really is just him. He is in fact just him. It's insane. Like, like it's nuts that they actually just give us the god unit for free, no strings attached. Very generous of you, Impact. Appreciate that.
This team kind of needs it. Let's be real.
Oh, absolutely. It really needs a heavy, and right now I can absolutely, I will not say no to another heavy. All right, we're on space now. Gotta see what Nadesico's up to. Excuse me.
They are up to some shit.
Scenario 88. Butcher's last day.
88.
And by up to some shit, I mean they're bored out of their skulls because they're sitting here waiting until they can rendezvous with the Elshank. Kotsky wants to join up as soon as possible so they can head back to the ruins. Yurika is adamant that Bright be the one to make that call. Before it can turn into an argument, though, enemies show up from somewhere and start shooting away at the Nadesico's distortion field. And so Yurika decides to engage the engines at full speed in order to get away from them, even though it is going to make us late for our rendezvous. Has Inez popped up yet? No. So Inez explains what the Jovians are doing. They are boson transporting warheads inside our distortion field and inside the ship itself. Yurika feels the need to dub this the boson cannon. And Izumi makes a laughable joke, as she always does.
Boson hole.
Just then, the bad guys show up. It's the Kanazuki, and it's Saburata again. It occurs to Yurika that the Jovians are humans just like us. So she quickly orders Nadesico to stop and deploy the Estivalises. She's intending on using a tactic to smokescreen the Nadesico with the signatures of the Estes, such that the Nadesico will disappear off of the Kanazuki's radar. And Akiyama is very impressed by the silent running displayed by the captain of the Nadesico, and Saburata launches his own fighters to counter the Estivalises. Bad news is, as you all know, The Estivalists get their energy from the beam from the Nadesico. And while the phase transition engine is turned off, that beam doesn't exist. And as such, the Estivalists can't move. They can only counterattack. And nobody knows what Yurika's plan is, but she continues repeating to herself that she believes in the humans on the other side of the battle.
The enemy loses Nesco unit is shot down. The STs are out of energy, so we can't fight back. This is 2 turns of nothing.
Boy, I love cinematic storytelling.
It truly is cinema.
All you do is just watch the Jovians charge towards us. And not punch, but just glower us menacingly. They're gonna get nice and close.
They couldn't have done this as just a cutscene.
No! Old school SRW likes to play it raw, baby.
Prospector jumps in and wonders what the hell the plan is. And the Estivalist units are just kind of waiting. And the Yurika tells everyone to keep holding on while she plans to reel in the enemy. Irina indignantly points out the enemy aren't fish but humans. And that, Yurika says, is why this strategy will work. Any calls for help or anything that would result in the Elshank being targeted by the advancing enemies, we can't do. Therefore, we're going to remain still and silent. Meanwhile, the Jovians have no clue what the fuck we're doing. Akiyama suspects that reinforcements are on the way, or that we're planning some kind of trap. Nobody knows what the plan is. They also don't exactly know where we are in. So they're just kind of waiting until they come across us.
The Martians all be like, what the Nadesico doing?
What the Nadesico doing?
Signature is approaching. It's the Elshank.
Hook at!
And the enemy is surprised that now there's enemies past inside the line of their fighters, and they're kind of, you know, in chaos because they now have to deal with the chaos, which is expanded even more because Yurika orders all the engines turned back online.
Fish! Turn the rod left! Lower the rod!
Quattro understands the plan and commends Yurika's actions in order to help save the Elshank. By doing this, we have created a problem for the Kamizuki, since they can no longer use their cannon because there's too many targets in the way, and they're going to hit their own allies in the process. So they wall up to protect themselves.
Surround them all.
Okay, we can fight back now. As our point is below the Kanazuki, it treats at 16,020 HP, 30%. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of HP.
Yeah, it drops an aura converter though if you can blow it up. It does have a map weapon though, so that bit about them not using their cannon, yeah, disregard that for actual gameplay purposes. Scan.
This is a big boy. Distortion Field as well. Alright, there's map attack, 120 well.
Actually, I guess it's the map attack is just a gravity cannon. I guess.
Its main cannon is 9 to 15 range.
Yeah, that's got to be the Boson cannon. So as long as we get inside that range, they can't use it. Which, I bet the Nadesico is still inside that range.
Oh, it sure is.
Be warned. Your, at least I assume based on the description here, your least favorite enemies from that one map that have a 110 will self-destruct are going to be showing up as well. So.
Cool, I want some more money. I got heavies, I can take them now. As long as Romina stays healthy on SP, I don't have to worry about their bombs going off. So yeah, I'll pull back a couple daunts. Oh, this dude doesn't get to over at 120. That's fine. Great. Now they both have 120 will. Let's fight.
Let's fish.
Pop Confusory. Actually, should probably get in square range.
Okay, I just got back.
It'd be really funny if you were just like, Akito!
Right, I heard you finished Time Stranger.
I sure did over the weekend.
Wow.
You were playing like a man possessed.
Hey, Merc and everyone who upped Digimon Story Time Stranger were correct. It is actually a pretty neat Digimon game once the story finally gets going. But once it does, that train does not stop, boys.
Oh yeah.
Very cool. So, without spoiling much of anything, what was your favorite Digimon? If you get to answer.
There's a lot, dude. There's a lot to play around with in Time Stranger. Yeah, I mean, I ended up with a full party of Mega Pluses at the end of the day, including some good old favorites like Omnimon and stuff like that. But I'm also just like, I had like the setup in the start, just like I need to play around with the Digimon I had big fondness for playing, watching Frontier, being Seraphimon, Lothanimon. Like, yeah, having to have a party of these and actually do sit to show them is very, very fun and cool. I had fun. Lots of it.
That's great to hear.
Yeah.
Omnimon is always a good way to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's one thing I want to bring up. Language for Mobile just celebrated its 8th anniversary in CN.
Neat.
And for the occasion, we got announced a new collab for Trails to Azure, or Trails to Zero, not Azure.
Yep.
And in celebration of that,
game.
yep. And in celebration of that, we'll be getting all the other Trails collabs that happened before, all 3 of them. Trails in the Sky, second chapter, Trails in the Sky, or not Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel 3, and Trails Through Daybreak as the name got revealed after the collab came out. It's very rare that we get collabs back, so this is very exciting.
That is pretty cool though. They actually got every Trails collab back.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky! Not only did I get Gundramon, it was in my part. It was one of my top aces. I did have to swap it out last minute though. But yeah, I fucking love Gundramon.
Fucking Aria on that.
Oh yeah.
泥船の間違いとちゃうやろな。
Oh man, I can't wait to finish Reverie in 2 weeks and get the Daybreak. What's that? 2 weeks? More like 2 months. So funny. I asked Chris, yeah, we're gonna finish the game pretty soon, right? And he's like,
I mean, he could be doing the typical Christian thing of just not wanting to spoil how much of the game is left.
yeah, true.
Yeah.
There's something in my gut that's telling me there's more than the obvious big dungeon, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Ancient Cave Run.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, you
Okay.
still gotta do that. You still gotta fight the Master Jelly at the end of this.
Yeah. Can't wait. I can't wait to get Angelica.
You can't run forever, run! You can't!
Nah. Hail Stan. Well, in other news, I actually made some announcements that I wanted to watch Dankuga, but it was impossible to find, and as soon as I made that announcement, a certain someone hit me up and was like, hey, I got a Dankuga, you want it? So I guess we're watching Dankuga after all.
Oh yeah.
Take us on the way. But we're also gonna watch the Avatar movie.
He...
Been a big fan of that, how that's been looking.
Carl learned her last spirit.
There's some crazy hand-drawn scenes. None of it is AI, which is like a massive fucking W for Western
Good.
animation.
Good.
Remember, kids, only you can prevent data centers.
Please prevent data centers.
Yeah, I'm looking up on the site I gave you. I'm not saying anything about Dankuga, so maybe it is just really rare to find.
There were some sources, but they're taken down. And apparently
Okay.
the Blu-ray is like $300.
Yeah, it's been out of print for a while, I think.
Mhm.
And you know, since Right Stuff got bought up and dismembered by Crunchyroll, now there's even less places to get stuff like that. I wonder who has the rights to it. I wonder if Discotech could pick it up.
No idea. But it's funny. Looking up Dankuga, I noticed Dankuga Nova was available. Maybe I'll look into that. I kind of like that away from D2.
It's fair.
Hey, if the data centers are real, then, you know, Barrett can put together Avalanche. Take them down like Baker Red, which is so very lucky.
guess another thing to bring up is the new SP enemy got is Juggler from Lane 3, and he looks just like War Greymon.
Cool.
Let me see if I can get the design again. It's up here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this looks fucking sick.
It kind of looks like War Greymon, but it reminds you of something from SRW, actually.
He just started getting up a real try. What was that?
Not sure what, though.
Ah. He just started giving up a robot vibe, too, though. Weird show. Oh, today really is the last day of July, though. It's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Got like 5 more months left of the year.
New attack, who dis?
Ooh.
You put a G-stone on my Tobakage.
Who put an F91 in my Tobakage?
It is called the after image attack. So after images with mass.
After images with mass.
Prevail 4.
I do have a question. Is Tekkaman in any robot games?
Yes. Blade is in J and W.
Okay.
That's the one that it is in Langrisser, so don't worry about it, I got you.
Okay.
It's very cool.
That's why I asked. Yeah. Getting Tekkaman next month, actually. Like less than 2 weeks.
That's a fun fact. Kyosuke's voice actor is Tekkaman Blade.
True. Sosuke's?
Kyosuke, as in this
Kyosuke.
game.
Oh, this
game.
game. Okay.
Mr. Nanbu.
That's sick. I know one of these stuff.
He's very infamous for breaking the microphone while screaming.
Nice. I know one of the is supposed to be really overpowered though in Lang when we get that collab. See if I can look up the who it was again.
Oh, you can get Dankuga on Blu-ray for $88.
Wow. Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
How about that?
Let's see here.
It's my turn.
Alright. More enemies are here. It's the Butcher. And he's here to gloat and just be his annoying self.
Was that the gist of it?
Let's see.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's literally all that it says. On turn 3, Butcher shows up to gloat. And then one of the enemies has an ampule and another has a space axe.
Huh. Yeah, looking at this, apparently Shinya is the really strong one. I need to look at their set again.
That sounds right, since he's Tekken Evil, so...
You know, apparently people vouch for this place as like a much smaller alternative to what Right Stuff used to be. There's not as many deals because it's, you know, not as like Right Stuff wasn't exactly corporate, but this is even like more homegrown than Right Stuff is or was.
Oh wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, at least someone was able to preserve it to some extent.
Thank you, Josh.
Cheers.
Here comes Sabaroda.
Lost media is becoming more of a thing, so take what you can get, you know? You can't punch.
Thanks, Sony.
That voice.
You can fire on him, that drains his distortion field. So. Bah, you can gang him at no numbers, they're supposed to be defending you for a reason.
Some funny news though, I did see this the other day, I forgot if I posted here or not.
Xbox Series 151.
Just many Pokemon that are in Gen 1. Oh jeez, 3 SRW games gone, damn.
One is Dark Prison. I don't know what the other two are. Because I think Infinite Battle and Second OG obviously both got physical releases. The Z3 get a physical release? Maybe those are the other. Oh, the digital interval for Z3. That's the second one.
Rengoku Hen.
Yeah, Rengoku Hen. The hell's the third one? Oh, SRW HD. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's a cute one. I remember Mel playing it once.
Nice.
Yeah, wasn't that because one of the Z3s was coming out on one of the anniversaries, and that's why they redid that in HD?
Yeah.
You said one of these guys below, because none of these enemies are familiar to me. They're the ones that blow up. So I gotta check.
Something has.
Yeah, I'm scanning which ones to see.
Self-destruct.
This one. These guys. Oh yeah, that's one. Free, by the way. No requirement or anything. Not as powerful as the other guys, but
that's annoying.
Yeah. Also, they ain't worth that much either. It's only 7K, so I only get 3.5 compared to the guys that are. I'd rather be fighting them. They're more than those, so that's annoying.
55 years.
This anime is a masterpiece. it's a retreat from the, or it's a response to Ava instead of Zinger.
Bandock. Yeah, that is 20k, so that's 10k.
So
I'll blow it up. You've got a 120 will map attack. From a little bit then. It's gonna be a little bit before I can get my will up for fighting either boss, so we're gonna be here for a bit.
Fishing is all about patience.
Line of the Confused. Since the combo has SP regen, I should be able to get a free Confuse off every couple turns, no problem. It's on to burn the Nadesico's SP. Speaking of which, damn, I got this. It was gonna be a while before I get their map attacks going. All three. These girls over here, so they can just spam these as long as they're staying together. All three spam though, they'll be right out of energy on enemy's face, so I gotta be careful.
You must be careful.
This guy, free kill for him. That matters.
You get the bunny.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're all just bunched up over here. Map attack I can use. No, just the one. This one?
Yeah, Fantasy Main Wars did get a Switch port shadow dropped.
Was it shadow dropped or was it like it was supposed to be coming eventually and they're just like, oh, it's out finally. And they just didn't have a set release date until they said it's out.
I'm not sure.
Fucking wee ball.
Get ball and quattro.
Money dodge.
160.
Match was fine.
Banjo is thick.
It falls right there. I just need to soften up these UI a little bit.
Oh, I sure love it.
It was already out on other platforms, Zappa.
Yeah.
It just now has hit the Switch though.
Yeah, Bean played. I think Bean streamed the entirety of it.
Yeah, I want to say it came out like 4 to 6 months ago, maybe, or something. Nah, it can't be. No, maybe it's.
No,
been 4 months.
you mean the game? It's been up for like years at this point.
Well, I meant the English release of it.
Oh, maybe.
Because that was just from this year, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess I could just look it up on Steam because it'll say on there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it came out back in October of last year, so it's been almost a year now.
Okay.
Unless that's the Japanese release date, which is possible.
Yeah. I think Bean did play like a few years ago. It probably was the English release.
Maybe.
Man, getting hit with a gun and hammer and the F91 is big on television costs.
Oh yeah, from what I'm looking at, it came out like 2022. Fantasy Main Wars.
Japanese, yeah. Well, there was like, I think there was like 3 games that were combined into one or something for the English release.
Hmm.
Like not like Robotech combined, but like they bundled all of them together as like one game when they were selling it.
Ah.
Or something like that. I don't know.
You're so cool. Hugging every ninja robot I know. Except for Full Hawk, I love that guy.
Oh boy, Joseph put up a new 10-minute testing, and the title sure is Floodgates. The video thumbnail. By Colossus.
So what is it? Let's click then, or what?
It's Sacred Base.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh man, did they finally take down their
This one.
They finally take down the full sub stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I know that they revert back to DM again. Looks like it's just done at this point.
They'll probably air it again.
Hopefully.
Maybe that's the stuff.
That was big.
Hostess, that's the stuff.
Hostess, that's the stuff. The Raid Raptors are back.
Check this out.
Also, I checked
fantastic.
I did a little looking up, and it turns out whoever you combine Tobakage with does not inherit Tobakage's item slot, so it's still free. So yeah, I'm gonna have to spec for that next time. But no swords here fun for that. That's fine. I can just give the Tobakage an ampule and just regen hit Joe's SP.
Oh yeah.
Do it that way.
They sure have been giving us plenty of ampules.
Oh yeah, I got more than enough for the rest of the game, so no worries there. Yes, if I decombine them, it burns Joe's turn, but like that even before they move. But before I do that, if he moves, then she goes and combines. I get 2 actions that way. That's cool.
Gaming the system, hell yeah.
This way.
There's literally nothing going on until we blow up the Butcher or the Kazuki, so...
I figured. Let's have some fun then. Miss.
Yo, did you see that?
Right, did you see that?
Yeah! And you're on!
He's not looking, is he?
He's not looking, is he? Where you say, in the future, in Alpha Gaiden, where Rai is not alive.
I mean, to be fair, that's like how many ever years in the future that they get flung into, so...
Yeah, that's true. I was just gonna pass off as like a force of habit.
Oh, yeah. Ryusei does something cool. Ryusei, hey, Rai, did you see that? Depression hits. Oh.
Oh, yes.
And then it's like Guts' theme.
Oh yeah.
That's who's hero, Mickey.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He randomly showed up on one of the maps on Earth last week or the week before.
Mars.
like-
It was last week.
Oh, it was Mars. Oh yeah, it was the Ditard map.
No.
So no, which one? Which one
It was the map where we got Tobakage.
Oh yeah, right. We already had that. Yeah, but like, it's kind of assumed you do this one first. So, like, he's supposed to be like hunting the Nadesico people like on Mars. But by us doing this last, like, they haven't even rendezvoused yet. So, but I'm like, that voice sounds familiar. And then Ray said it. I was like, shit, now I hear it.
Right, did you see that?
Yeah.
Senichiro Mickey.
And well, that catches 2 of them. This catches 3 of them, and
Catch and release.
Oh, we are fishing. So by looking up that Dankuga Blu-ray, I remembered that the local air quotes big anime place to me also had a website. I haven't been there in, God, it's been like 10 years since I've been to the physical store because it's like an hour and a half away. But I was like, oh yeah, that's right, they have a website. Let me go see what they have. And I'm just rabbit holing through like, oh, let me see what all figures, because like it was like one of the few places you could get like anime figures like 10 plus years ago.
Wow.
God, it's been almost 15 years now, actually, now that I look at that. And so I'm just like, I wonder what all they have in stock. And I'm just like going through every single item on their store page. Am I gonna buy anything?
Mentality.
No, unless I see something really cool that's like impossible to find that I would want.
Unless something tickles your fancy so hard, you just go, I have to have this.
Yeah, so far I haven't seen it.
I got
They have a sealed box of Fire Emblem Cypher on here for $700. I'm not paying that.
Yikes. There's like a figurine store like 25 minutes away from where I live.
I mean, nowadays you can get stuff mostly way more accessibly because it's just like there's so many online places you can buy from. Prior to some of the international shipping woes of this year, you could just order stuff from like Ami or some of the Japanese places, and they just ship it to you.
when Raid Raptor Rise Falcon is special summoned, it can attack each of your special summoned monsters once each.
And that damage though. Side Flash, eat your heart out.
Dodges. Ah, yeah. Ninja level 7. health in the ranks a bit. So we'll should probably surround the Nadesico so it doesn't get away.
It looks like it was for the Fire Emblem box. Looks like it was specifically Booster 19, which is Crimson Flower and Gen 2 FE4.
Oh wow!
With a little bit of Gen 1 in there.
That's good.
It's like a mix.
It's only a month away until we get Fortune's Weave.
Which is crazy. This was the set that had the really good Tail to You part in it, the one of her in the snow.
Man, I really wish Cypher was still going, because then we get, like, Engage and Free Hopes.
Yeah.
We'll kill the extra art of, like, you know, Diamant and, Gold Mary.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, at least there's a ton of fan artists online, so...
Yeah, true, yeah. There's no shortage of that in Fire Emblem.
We take out the mantle for them. It's okay.
Yeah. There's an artist that does like a lot of Engage rings for.
Oh yeah. We've talked about this before.
Yeah. There was like Rain from Cold Steel.
They need to get somebody to commission them to do Siegfried from Last Promise.
For Last Promise. Oh yeah.
Since they did that mod with him as an emblem ring.
That's so sick, by the way.
Sludge. Will. Sabroda. Is that 113? Sure, is that 106?
Yo, they got an Ingram model kit on here. Not Ingram SRW, Ingram Patlabor.
Still off.
The one that would make Duck happy.
Imagine getting an Ingram figure. That's so sick.
That would be cool. They have been doing more SRW OG merch as of late, so...
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Oh yeah, I saw the All Tyson.
Oh, is it the RG?
3.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
No, it's the Moderoid from Good Smile.
Nadesico.
dun, 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 dun. Yo, they got a 1/8 scale PVC of gun sword van. That's kind of cool.
Sick.
Yeah, the thing I like about this place is like it's owned by a husband and wife. The wife is Japanese, and she will actually like take trips over to Japan, get merch, and bring it back that they sell there. So there's like older shit that they have just in their shop. Or at least that's the way it used to be the last time I was there. At least it's been a while because it's like an hour and a half away.
Experience.
Like, here's an example. They've got the Valkyrie Profile Lenneth Trading Arts Freya figure, which means that's probably like at least 10 years old, if not more. And it's just chilling in their store on, available for sale.
We got the hook up.
Yeah, it's super old. Yeah, obviously that means they got it, and it was one of those that nobody liked enough to buy, and it's just still there, which is kind of sad, but like that's one of the things I like about this place, despite having not shopped there in a while, is that, you can find some really interesting older stuff. Like, they've got friggin' Lazard from VP on here, too.
Lazard.
New rock by the water. True.
Don't forget, there's 3 now. Go harass them, Rennie. It's just... they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing.
They ain't doing nothing.
Oh, they're like weak as piss, too.
Yeah. If she's the only target in range, then she will just mop up no problem.
What's the hit rate on the self-destruct attack?
It's like all the others. It's plus 50, but they won't use it. They won't use it unless there's at least 2 units in range. She's the only one that can target. Yeah, they'll just flail around against her.
Alright, boys. Got a conundrum for you, but I think I know Ray's answer.
Oh.
Pick your seat. Oh, man.
See this one?
I feel like I know what Ray's answer is going to be, too.
Yeah, 3. 3,
Yeah,
3,
I know it's
3.
three.
1000% 3.
I thought you might say 5.
No,
Because
it's 3.
you'd be the kind of guy to be like, no. I'll let 3 stay open so that Zidane and Garnet can have their time sitting next to each other alone.
I could do 5 for that reason, but no. I wouldn't mind just having a gap.
What's your very distant second place, though?
It's either 5 or 8.
Okay.
I'll take 4.
Hey, 4's not bad.
I think it's fair to pick 4.
Low key, I'd take 7. Because I really like Freya, and I want to know what the fuck is up with Amaranth. This guy with no backstory.
Ooh, 9's a good pick for me as well.
Yeah, Stillskin.
Yeah.
Stillskin just killing there. And, Beatrix off to your right.
Yeah.
But then Steiner would just swing a sword in your face. And even
The side eye! The Adalbert Steiner side eye.
To be fair. Yeah, he would.
Off to the side.
Also, notice no one said 1 or 2, because we are men of destiny.
I'm not sitting next to Kuja. Fuck him. Kina's alright though, but I would. There are other seats I would prefer to sit in.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only thing about Kina is that when you get your your airline food,
It's just gone.
yes,
Don't even bother.
Yeah, they've already eaten it without you even noticing.
man, why are they so cool?
They're the coolest.
Well, now no region, obviously, but I just have to check. Alright, time for Hikaru to mess with Sabaroda as a treat. Prep for Prince of Darkness.
It's still wild to me that is like that they're the same person.
Yeah, right?
They look entirely different.
正義が負けるわけないだろう。撃眼パンチ。
Move so. I just thought of a very terrible pun the other day. Uma Muso, man.
I get it.
All right, I found something that has drawn my attention.
Oh.
I will take a screenshot real quick.
Finally struck oil, huh?
I don't like the price on it, but
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh.
Damn it!
You know Ray had the money.
Damn it! I really want that.
Word, brother. I actually should look up the Character Chronicles figures.
99% of it is Solvaria.
Well, of course. It is Silvaria.
The other 1% is everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep. Like Alex.
I know there was a Riella. I'm pretty sure there was an Imka. Well, I know there was the Nendoroid for Riella.
Well, Josh,
Imka.
you say 99% is Solvaria, but how many percent it would be Alicia, though?
Like a percentage of the remaining 1%, because I think
Really now?
she's gotten a few, but nowhere near as many as Solvaria.
Huh.
I found Crimaria, but she's even more expensive than Alice.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Hell yes.
Hell yes.
Sorry,
See, now
I got it for
I'm
$14.
curious what that one's going for on like eBay. Because if it's cheaper than on eBay, I might just buy it.
One of Kai.
Yeah, that's right, Kai did get one. Forgot about that.
There's one of apparently Sara got one. That's funny.
Ooh, that's good. I imagine if any of the men were to get one, it'd probably be Woken and...
I have yet to see a man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
think Yvonne even got anything.
That doesn't surprise me too much. Yvonne's very divisive for my...
I feel like
If
if anyone's gonna get one, it's gonna be Kurt.
Yeah.
I think Imka and Riella were the only ones from VC3 who got anything though.
There's Juliana.
Yeah.
Somebody tell her.
Well, funnily enough, there's not that many, so that doesn't surprise me. Because it's starting to show me like Macross figurines now.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, the Soccer Wars Erica Nendoroid is $160 on here. That's insane. I remember when that came out, it was like $55.
God damn.
Oh, that's
And
why
I still didn't buy it for that price.
I'm not surprised I'm getting Valkyries because I typed in Valkyria.
Yeah. Oh, I finally hit the end.
Congratulations.
I gotta scroll the way back up to the top. Oh. I didn't realize there was a filter that I could have sorted these. Oops.
That would have helped.
Love.
Oh, that's filthy. Apparently, Magnificent Maestro pre-orders are up, and they're going for $54.93 per box.
That's not the market price, though. It's going to be the same as Magnificent Monsters. So these are just people trying to, like... They're inflating the price because they expect it's going to be a hot item. Which it will be, let's be honest. But...
Yeah. I need my 30 fucking Grandmaster Rare Orbital 7. Which is realistically impossible to get, but
I forgot Riley got a figure too. There's the Imp Nendoroid. I can shrink this now. Just Kamari.
I must take a moment to throw a grenade at Zach.
Okay. Kanazuki's out of energy. I don't care if I miss this SR point. This is a lot of HP on a battleship that I'm trying to take down. It's fine.
And battleship that also has a distortion field.
It's gone now, but he gets Prevail 4 as well, so...
It's pretty nuts.
This is enough to get him to run. It's not. What about the sandbot? If I tap it once. Okay, not enough. Let's see if I can do a little more. That's too much. Let's see if the arm punch with the support type will be enough.
That's too much!
not too much.
No, that's too low.
All I can think of is the Price is Right.
Bob Barker.
I can just use the Zambot Buster, that might be enough. Okay, I think that's good. So I'm gonna have to get it. 46, 46.
This is all I think of Josh.
Finn.
Oh! Hikaru gets Blitz's last spirit. Very cool.
Nice.
Move out of the way, Quattro. You are ruining the vibe.
And that's what he does.
He's a little good at that.
I've never ruined a vibe in my entire life.
Nah. E2.
This is gonna do like 48.
敵の力を侮ったか。獅子はウサギを倒すのにも虎穴にいる。大胆ファンテロ。
That was... Yeah, roughly, like, I think that was about... Yeah, 14,200, 300 HP. And then 18 left. Like, yeah, that's not happening.
So, Akiyama notes that the ship is not holding out well. Amaruta offers to launch a kamikaze attack. But Akiyama tells him, with only the two of them, one of which is eventually about to sink, it would be meaningless.
Okay, so if Sabaroda flees, I'll go after him first. You can live Akiyama. Just wanted to test the waters, as it were. Okay, let's focus on Sabaroda then.
The rest of that conversation, which is gonna play again, but I'll just do it now. They realized their loss was already determined once we figured out the weakness of the boson cannon, and they can only shoot far away. So they had no choice but to retreat, and Akiyama tells his crew to send a telegram that the enemy were quite fierce.
Bitches better recognize.
Victory!
みんな一気に行くぜビッグバラストディバイダ
発射源は
反
撃開始だ。俺の正義を受けてみろ。撃眼パンチ。
There was nothing in here about Sabaroda running, so...
胴体に食らっちまったかだって大したことなかさすがはコンバトラー隊
I'll just slam him good. It's all good.
Ichirinの力を借りて今必殺の3アタック時空歪曲場を抜けた。反撃開始だ。俺の正義を受けてみろ。撃眼パンチ。なんの
I'm just expecting his next line to be "Merayutsuze."
Exactly.
行くぜバーザーカ
I got to start it, but in Japanese.
Shizume. 持ちこたえてみせる。正義が負けるわけないだろう。撃眼パンチ。甘いな。
甘いな。Two.
攻撃を集中させなさい。
俺の熱血はこの程度では消えない。玉切るか。こいつは俺に任せろ。俺の熱血はこの程度では消えない。申し訳ありません。
Or maybe this is him talking about the suicide, the kamikaze attack.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Oh, you just leave regardless. Cool! I'll take it. We still get something out of this one.
Yeah.
Magnetic coating.
Which is not mentioned anywhere on here, so... Presumably because, Yurika actually destroyed the Kanazuki and took the ore converter.
Hey, Butcher! How's Strix, mate?
Hey, Butcher, you're next on the chopping block.
Hey, boss.
Hey, boss? Can't have the Gaizok, boss?
Yo, is that the motherfucker who reflects physical?
Sure is. Noises.
Gravity Blast スタンバイ装填エンジン出力最大グラビティブラスト発射
Gravity Blast.
Go on, attack Yurika. I'll soften you all up and then I'll slam you good. One. Experience. Range. Oh, 3 of them are in range for the PT cannon. All of them are in range for the gravity blast.
Gravity Blast.
It'd be nice if one of y'all had valor. Alas, you can't have nice things. Oh, just plonk them from a distance. Confuse. One for you. One for you. Range again. Range then.
It also doesn't look like the butcher runs away either.
I assume so, given that the map is called Butcher's Last Day. I assume this is the map he's going to die in.
I mean, maybe he's gonna go. Today's his last day before retirement, not death. Yeah. He's gonna get to a certain point. He's gonna be like, you know what? Fuck the Gaizok. I'm taking my retirement early.
Valor. For to Mizumi, keeping that she has on as well. There, he was in map attack range. No, he's not anymore.
No map for you. Man, now that we're in the final part, they are just throwing everything at the wall.
Everything in the kitchen sink.
Into level 3.
Fish! Fish!
Flex.
Fish!
Be careful with the dashing. Command level 2. Oh, journaling is last spirit.
It's a whopper.
Pilot database. Nadesico. Where are you at? Where you are? June's last spirit. Self-destruct.
Well, we're not clicking that. I think it's safe to say we're not clicking that one.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense if you could somehow take him out of the Nadesico and put him inside an Estevalis, but...
Well, you can do that in this game, so...
Oh, well, there you go. That's what it's for.
You do the same with Yurika, but we haven't done that yet, and I don't intend to. I got a lot of experience on the Nadesico rather than that, so I think that was worth it.
See, when we get to 5-2, you should do it then. Burn in space!
They finally got bored. Like, alright, fine! I guess we'll fight you! It is too late. Rennie has brought all of you to a crisp.
Oh man, I love Ho-Oh.
Sacred fire!
Sacred text.
What do you mean you're telling me she missed one? No, she didn't!
Yeah, speaking of Ho-Oh, I wonder what unspeakable horrors Regulation MC is going to bear witness to. Like, obviously, I assume we're gonna get the last bit of megas. But, like, there's a couple of legendaries in there with Zera Aura and Darker Eye. Are they just gonna open the floodgates? Like... Surely they're not gonna give us, like, Mega Mewtwo, right? That would be insane. Then again, we have Mega Floette already, so...
Well, I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, no high-end legendaries have shown up in Champions yet.
Which I am 100% fine with.
Yeah, they would have to do with the small gun thing and just, like, either have them on their own tier, just do what the VGC does and just have limit one.
Yeah, or, like, you know, singles restricted, singles regular, doubles restricted, doubles regular. Even limit one on a team is extremely centralizing. Oh no 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 no! You're gonna like what you get when we beat the Butcher.
Please tell me it's another V-Up weapon part.
No, it's a Space Alloy Gren.
That'll do.
Okay, I'll be right back. It'll be a bit, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm good.
I can't unsee those missiles as being an army of Electros is being sent at the enemy.
Ha!
True.
Does each one of them have elevate?
Yes.
行くぞ必殺撃眼
Sa-
フレア
Nice crit!
Hey.
これはやられてお返し。
撃が入無合金の硬さ甘く見るなよ
Yes, please keep touting Gekaganium. I love that shit, guy.
NANI?さっさと撃たんか撃て撃て。
The Butcher sounds like a whiny bitch.
Yes! We've established that back in a portable.
させやすいだろうねこの大胆は
Well, I wasn't there for that, so...
Dude is as salty as it gets.
Yeah, because he is one.
True.
I'm helping!
Being helpful.
Literally helping.
That should be enough. He did not reflect physical enough.
So as we just established, the butcher is a whiny bitch. And he says he's going to take care of us next time. However, his god shows up and says, no, you're going to do it now. And so the butcher launches just the head of his vehicle here. And we're wondering, do we go after the head or the body? But everybody's like, well, we've got enough time to handle both. So beat the head.
Alright, another turn then. Thanks for the 30k, mate.
Oi?
We've officially progressed into the Wario Land level bosses. Fight the big one, and then the head separates, and you fight it again.
Yeah.
魂の拳をくらえ激
Get guns! Yeah!
God, even the head is big.
I expect no less out of this dude. He doesn't want to die. Experience.
How much HP did he have in Immortal, if you remember?
It wasn't that much. Like, if I had to ballpark it, it was somewhere around the 30 to 60,000 area. It's the same attacks. It's just a head now. All right, go off, I guess. Is that a blind spot I see? Oh, there's love as Romeo's last spirit. 4 attack, defend 5.
Hell yeah, more healing. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a blind spot. The map attack is 1 to 6, with the Bandock laser, Bandock cannon is 3 to 7, and his melee is 3 to
So you surround him so he can't move, and then you protect him with infinite range 2 that you don't want to take counterattack damage from.
Crit! So I can find level 2. Yeah, guys, try. Let's hit him then. Nice crit! He's fine! Bum. Ba-dum.
当たれークーマ突撃よ
こちらからも攻撃させてもらう。
He has even more HP now.
I'll form the head.
Motherfucker is. That's for sure. Blind spot. Good, you're at 130 well. Cheer. Both Megumi and Yurika have one. Good. The kids what they want. Strike. I really hope the ion cannon isn't physical. Shiraza Butcher!
Head down! Let's go for the torso now! Yeah, one problem. The Butcher is still alive. And Shohei tells him to prepare for death like the enemy he is. He says he has been prepared for that long ago, and he asks them one thing. Why are they fighting him? Shohei says, well, obviously, we're looking for peace on Earth, and Butcher asks them, who the hell asked them to do that? Nobody. It's their own choice, their own free will that's doing that. And he asks who the hell they think will thank them for their efforts. Who exactly on Earth is thankful or grateful for what anybody here has done? This strikes a chord with Quattro, but Shohei says they were all born on Earth and won't let anyone mess it up. Banjo says we're all fighting to protect our precious homeland. We're not expecting anyone's approval or favor for it. And we won't let the Butcher say that it's meaningless. And the Butcher stammers that if Earth was only full of people like us, they would have never come back. Says the Earth is destined to be destroyed sooner or later anyway, and explodes amidst maniacal laughter. And so everybody's got a bit of a bad taste in their mouth. Quattro notes that none of us are fighting to win someone's praise. We're fighting to end the fighting. There can be no joy or thankfulness for this. Though there may be grief instead. As the torso is about to pass outside our radar range, Romina surprises everyone by insisting, or surprises everyone, and insists that the Zambot team not pursue it and separate our forces. She finds it very painful to watch other people putting their lives in danger for battle. In any case, it looks like we've got more problems than the Gaizok. The new Jovian weapon is a bit annoying, although it doesn't mean much if they can't hit us with it. Akatsuki and Erina aren't exactly being very popular for having sent the Nadesico to Mars in the first place, and having forgotten that the Elshank would be following along behind them. But just then, we get that telegraph from the enemy expressing amazement and respect for the man who captained the Nadesico with such an incredible tactic. Of course, Yurika isn't happy to be mistaken for a man.
Also, Josh, I'm sorry to be that guy, but every time you say Shohei, it's supposed to be Kappei.
Oh. Fucking Noodle Guard.
Yeah.
And so Kappei and Zambot people weren't expecting the inside of the enemy ship to be so normal. We run into the god Gaizok, who greets the offspring of the family, tells them that it's time for him to destroy them again. And he demands to know... Oh, wait, is this the right Conjo? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Oh, okay. So we've just discovered where the torso went. And Kappei's in full irrationality, ready to chase after it. The rest of the team there say it's no good trying to tell him to wait for help. Meanwhile, Gaizok is chatting with the Aints about the original land. Thinking he's the leader of the Gaizok is inside. And one of the members of the team tells somebody else to radio the Elshank and ask for assistance. Of course, they're being jammed. Kappei is sure that everyone will show up soon, says he can't wait for them to arrive. In fact, even the fact that Torso is emitting a huge amount of energy doesn't matter to him. He's still not happy about the comment about whose thanks he's winning, or whose thanks he's trying to win by fighting. Who the hell would fight because they want to? In short, he's a bit frazzled. Meanwhile, everybody on the Nadesico hasn't heard back from Zambot. Watcher figures there would have been no point ordering them to stay behind, since they'd just ignore the order anyway. In any case, we're headed to the area, and Ruri calculates that we'll meet up with them any minute. If we can take out the enemy mothership, one major threat to the Earth will be gone. As we pull up to the Bandock, they notice a suspicious hole in the side. Surely that's where Kappei and the rest of the Zambot crew must have went. Time to see the leader of the Gaizok with our own eyes. Banjo just hopes that Kappei and his friends don't get too overeager. So Ramita told them to stop and not chase the torso, and they just, nah, fuck that, we're gonna keep going.
Kappei is now ready for its mandatory upgrade in a couple maps. Let's see, do I have enough to pump? Two more. Cool. Yeah. I'll sell that. Let's go. Solar sail and spike targeter. We need this. And fuel. Weapon. Or converter. Spec radar. Q. Z. Averaging motor. Wolf crest. Why not? Yeah,
Hi, Spirit. There, I'm here now. So how's the map going?
We just finished one. Wasn't too bad.
Cool. Good news is nephew starts school Wednesday, so I shouldn't have him for another Friday.
Nice. Let's see. Let's replace that alloy with a Gren. don't have the cloth. I don't need the Mega Booster on the combat. I can just replace it with the grind just so I can tank a bit better. Alright.
Wow.
Well, this is certainly red.
Red sky on
now.
Mars.
That's my attack?
Scenario 89, Burning Space.
It's actually red sky inside the Butcher's battleship. Kappei hadn't expected the inside of the ship to be so normal. Meanwhile, Gaizok is here and greets them and tells them it's time for him to destroy him again.
What's up, Gaizok? I guess.
Kappei demands to know what Gaizok means, that he's a god. Gaizok tells him that he'll understand if he can come over and defeat him. Come get some. Oh, those are lovely. Get to work, Kappei.
Appa.
Alright, got the enemy. SR point for this map is to defeat 3 enemies before player phase turn 3.
Get to work, Kappei.
I'll give it a try, but I'm not expecting to get this one. I have not been using the Zambot crew, and they are not super equipped for this.
Damn, or should I say Zam? And I didn't know they were that big of a fan of MK404.
Well, these guard will keep them safe. They build will. I haven't even gotten one of them to half. Or this one, leave this one to half. Just one attack. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh well.
Fuck.
Damn.
Damn
Damn blast.
now.
Bum bum.
Try something.
I should try something.
Equipped. Aperture motor and okay. Restart the map. I'll just the loadout. Ditch those, the LAZ, just give them a grin. Give them an ampule instead. Let's see if my plan works.
Plan, it works. My plan! They can't know my plan. I have special thoughts.
Gaizok.
My plan.
He has a free mech attack. I'm on a 7 range. Well, that's
wow.
Cheery.
That's upsetting.
Why is
it is upsetting.
Why is it pulsating?
It's a brain.
For we are giant brain. And now I will leave for no reason.
As Fry writes in the book. And does that. I think he actually does, like, snicker like that after he finishes writing.
messed up my order of operations. I was supposed to use the MQ then Valor on the turn 1. Just gonna get the necessary damage in now. In that case.
Ron's not back yet, but I will post this anyway. New illustration for Gunbuster. New official illustration, I should say. I'll post it in the stream chat too. Oh, Ron already saw it. He posted it in the robots chat.
Gunbuster.
He just didn't post it here. Come on, man.
Oh. Those are 2 Oma stars.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Nice, got it.
Nice.
Ding!
Ding. Nice.
Nadesico.
Nope, don't do that.
So we're here. We're surprised to see the giant floating brain. And Quattro decides to lecture the Zambot crew on... lecturing them on running off on their own. But he also lectures us on not judging the monsters like Gaizok solely on their appearances. And just then a bunch more enemies show up.
I got the SR port, by the way, Josh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like almost immediately after you left, he dinged.
I just realized that it was almost dinner time, and I was like, oh, I didn't take my pill before dinner. I need to go say we need to delay dinner half an hour.
Oh no, I dinged. Hey, who dinged?
Inspire. Retreat. This way. Swing around. Oh, before I forget, there are 2 hidden items on this map. Just remember that there are here. One is container 50K from the east side of the map, and the other is a solar sail.
This says that container can either be an ore converter or a solar sail.
That's what the Alcarazio says.
Does not say how
I'm going
to
assume that's that's an SR point type thing.
Maybe.
Solar sailor.
The solar sail is found in the container to the northeast of the map.
That's a solar sailor.
This is still turn 3, right?
Yeah, it's turn 3.
I definitely misheard you when you said aura converter.
Gonna have to bust through that wall to get it. In the northeast of this probably be. Actually, I don't know where it would be. I guess here. It's the only place that is invisible. Yeah, it is. I see it.
So I was like, why is this PS1 game talking about the Orkin? Like, PS2 game talking about the Orkin. Even on.
Someone's gonna have to go out of their way to get that container. And we'll be back. And we'll be back for quite some time. We'll be around. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. Way. Is it the same but where it is?
Image.
So cool, man.
もっとマシな攻撃してきやがれ。みんな一気に行くぜ。ヨーヨー特訓の成果を見せてやるぜ。超電磁ヨーヨーだ。なんでそんなもんか。
十文字切りなら勝てる。 それくらいじゃ参ったしないわよ。ここは俺に任せとけってんだ。
Do-do-do-do.
Okay. Go back, Kappei, get some stuff back. Hi, how are ya?
Lovely weather we're having.
Alright, so Gaizok asks the Zambot team if this power that's on display here is what they were seeking. Joe tells him to ignore, or tells them to ignore this. Believing the lies and confusion of something as evil as Gaizok will just lead to our defeat. But Gaizok then wonders if that land was chosen at the beginning, and that's why the humans are opposing him. Quattro realizes that Gaizok apparently isn't talking to us. Camille gets a bad feeling as reinforcements arrive. Ooh. Are you ready for some HP regen, Ray?
No!
Oh.
No, this is the good kind of HP regen.
Oh.
As in, Gaizok drops DG cells when you kill him.
Oh, never mind!
then yes.
Sign me up, please!
Oh, and... as drops on this map, we're going to see a repair kit S, a biosensor, and a V-up unit.
Sport Tech 2.
Hey, Mike! 俺に続け!
Dang, Tobias.
Yeah.
Solid numbers.
Hey, yo, let's do numbers.
Free kill. Guy. Appreciate that the Banjo is so high level now from the boss kill he's been doing. Or trying to accomplish. Nice, no damage. Mike. Good, they're moving. It is turn 6. There is in fact another breakable wall here. To allow Damien to cut across this section, which probably going to do that. How much ammo was on that map attack? 4 shots. Okay.
Take all of it. Why not just do this?
Good question. Next question.
Next question? Next question.
Better.
Oh.
Oh?
Mild Xenoblade 2 switch to not spoilers, but change information. Apparently they may have adjusted the pull rates on the blades.
I don't know because, you know, with thousands of people polling, some people are just gonna have better pull luck than other people.
Somebody posted that 3 of their friends got a certain rare blade that has eluded many people. For the first time,
you could just say the 1 in 1,000 one.
Yeah. Literally 10 minutes, within 10 minutes, literally within 10 minutes of them mentioning that they may have made the pull rates easier and more common.
See, like, it's the case of you only hear the people who pulled it early and you don't hear from the people who didn't. So, like...
Yeah, that's true.
There's some bias there.
Well, there might not be.
Somebody said, they absolutely increased the odds of pulling rares. I just started Chapter 3 and got 5 rare blades in a row using only rare core crystals.
I ain't saying nothing.
Ray's lucky enough for that.
Here. 50K.
Hey.
We've got to have money.
Money.
Okay, Kappei, you can come out.
You blowed up the wall.
There it is.
Blowed up.
The wall. Blow up the wall? Blow up the Gundam?
Gundam.
Oh, Gundam!
What? Gundam?
What's that? A Gundam? It's never gonna get old, dude.
A Gundam's coming here?
A Gundam is headed here! I love that all of them are from Wing.
It's so good.
So, because we watched the dub, I got to experience all of that video in real time.
It's so good. It's
To
so
experience
good.
Peak.
You got to experience Peak, unironically.
Did you see Endless Waltz yet, Spirit?
Yeah.
Okay. Your shelter is secure?
We watched Wings so we could watch Endless Waltz because of why, I think it was. Why? Yeah, because of why. That it was kind of like a oops, we didn't finish it the last time we watched Wings, so now we actually really finished it.
My friend, I feel like I've told this story before. I'm going to tell it again. My friend, when we first watched Endless Waltz, when it was on, like, airing on Toonami back in the day, he was so hysterical about the scene at the end of the movie when the Marime army soldier, who was a Trey's loyalist, shoots Dakim in the side of the head and, you know, apologizes for betraying Trey's. That he eventually found a video of that online and would just replay it over and over.
Good. It's so good. It's so good. Got exactly what you deserve, that asshole.
I still love that it always becomes a, okay, who is going to kill Dakim this time? Every time Endless Waltz show up.
Damn, I have to spoil something for you though.
No, don't say that, because I haven't seen it yet either. In why?
Oh no, I'm not saying who did it. I'm saying who did.
Okay.
It wasn't Godzilla.
Ow! Despite me hoping against hope, it was not Godzilla. It's got to be a human for to have the full effect.
It would be very funny. He just goes radiation breath.
No, see, as much as I want Godzilla's foot to just fall on top of Dakim and crush him, like, that takes away some of the memeing of like somebody betraying Dakim and killing him.
Yeah.
Because then it's just an act of nature killing Dakim, and that's not as cool.
Have Jet Jaguar do it.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I agree. Jet Jaguar is the best.
Okay.
Sorry, Jaguar.
I was talking a limited amount of why because I don't want to say too much because Josh and Ray haven't touched it.
I feel like Ray probably doesn't care at this point, but me, I'm eventually going to get back to playing, and I don't want to be spoiled on.
Still want to play at some point.
I mean, he's actively playing a robot game right now. Like, of course.
I mean, yeah.
He cares to try it.
Yeah, I'm in the vibe of playing SRW games. Despite Impact being as long as it has been, it has not diminished my enthusiasm for
this being 3 games.
To be fair, why doesn't have Kyosuke in it?
Also true. Also true.
Why have Sosuke in it?
No, it's not that either.
No.
Sorry.
No.
There is no variation of Osuke Bosuke.
Yeah, there's no Kyosuke, there's no Sosuke, there's no Bosuke.
Dodge.
It's been... Let's see, when did
Tosuke.
V come out?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to get like an announcement for V too.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
So V came out in 20... It's been almost 10 years since FMP was in a new SRW.
Oh, damn.
Well, you know,
V
with,
was the last time Full Metal Panic showed up.
with some new stuff that's been revealed in terms of Gundam and non-Gundam, I could see what we could get for SRW 32. I've just started referring to them as the 30 plus however many games it's been.
Well, this one's funny. It's the 35th anniversary they're doing the stream for. So.
SRW 30 plus 2 plus 3.
Xbox 360. Adam is versions 2 through 359.
SRW 69.
Alright. Well, nothing is happening until we body the brain, so I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Solar Sail.
I picked back up. Well, I mean, I've been playing Mr. Dungeon on and off because it's a good game. But because Billy started covering it again in screenshot chat, I picked it up. I hit Diamond rank, and that's definitely the last rank. There's no more after that.
It's okay, Spirit. It can't hurt you. He can't hurt you.
I get 7,500 points. You can't.
He can't hurt you.
Let's go to the cargo rank.
At least in DX, it's not Lucario rank anymore. It's Grandmaster. There's also like 6 more ranks.
Let's go DX.
What I did discover was Alpha Dreams game before Mario and Luigi.
Good old
Tomato Adventure.
Tomato Adventure. So what? It's a game where Leo finally becomes the protagonist.
No, it's a game where kids go to jail if they don't like tomatoes.
So Leo is the antagonist.
Well, I guess, kind
There's
of.
no damage.
It's shaping up to be the antagonist is the king, who's a big tomato boy.
Watch out, he's going to summon a tree under your feet.
You can definitely see the bones that will eventually become Mario and Luigi mechanics. Such as the awe meter, which is just badges.
It's just batches from Bowser's Inside Story onward.
Yeah. Why are we fighting Borlode? Borlode Pink Dragon?
These are just more Zambot enemies. That's what the Gaizok are.
Full Sword Savage Dragon.
Boral Rose Dragon. Roses and shit.
Walking 6.
I'm very glad I am doing a second game that isn't OG2 right now, because if I had to go from this and then 2 days later go into OG2, my brain would be hurting. A little bit of robot overload.
No, I obviously understand, so...
Instead, you're going to Golden Sun, which has no robots whatsoever.
Yeah, nope, none at all. And Dark Dawn is simple, so I can just turn my brain off and press A.
It has no robots, but it does have Frag Out!
Well,
This is Ryoko.
Man, fuck Ryoko.
Can't wait for him to show up.
He's gonna be actually coming up, and by coming up I mean next 2 weeks. Maybe. Depending how long it takes me to finish the Ayuthe area. The Ayuthe, Caucho, Harappa area.
Time for him to kill the main characters.
As I gotta turn on the well, and then go to Caucho. Right. Go to Caucho, get the wait, it's well, a MIDI, so I can get insight, Caucho, Ouroboros. Then back to Harappa to get a thing. And then back to Passage to leave. And then Craggy Peak. And then I need to get Moloch. And then after that, we meet him in Teria Village.
Oop, I see we're talking about Golden Sun.
Yep. I talked about how I didn't want to overload myself with robots, so I'm playing a second game that isn't... Yeah, a second game after Marligi. Because if I went from watching Impact to playing OG2, I would burn myself out really quickly.
Man, fuck Ryuko.
Man, fuck Ryuko.
Oh yeah. I'm sure someone wants to fuck Ryuko. Maybe, probably not.
Golden Sun does have a robot. King Ramsey.
Yeah, true. He is more robot-y. I mean, he was already a robot in the GBA games, and now he's really robot-y.
Do we count,
Go on.
Do we count Boreas?
We haven't seen Boreas in animation yet, so... I don't have enough, I don't even have enough Mercuries... No, I don't even have enough Mercuries to see it Neptune yet.
Oh, but I mean, in terms of robots, do we count it?
Maybe. I don't remember what he is. I think he's a fucking horse train now.
Yeah, but he's still mechanical.
It's a lot of HP.
This fucking weird cell.
Fucking birthday.
That fucking cell that I hate.
What did Tomino mean by this?
What did he mean by anything, really?
What did he mean by Job John?
Jobbing John.
Job John. Job John.
It's an actual character, by the way, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
Good old Job John. Love that guy.
I just don't question it anymore. Like,
How often does he job, though?
there's some bullshit in the
Not too often.
Damn.
He's actually probably one of the better pilots on the white base.
What the fuck?
How you gonna name a guy Job and then not Job?
True.
Oh. You got me there. Tell me to work some serious ways.
He does work in mysterious ways. Man, look, it's Boreas.
Oh.
Not a train.
Boreas.
So Boreas used to be just like a guy on a an arm on a mountain with an ice shaver on it.
X-Men.
We get the next Project Crossover, but it's Marvel vs. Capcom instead.
Yeah.
Bro, I take it.
So it's still the same format of Project Crossover, but instead of Capcom and Namco, it's Marvel and Capcom.
Mega 10 versus Mega Man Universe.
It'd be weird though, because Monolith Soft has historically been the ones who've made those. And like every single one has had Namco stuff in it, so.
I just want more games that are like Project Rawzone, but with more franchises, like more companies. Clearly, I just put Endless Frontier on my list.
No.
I already have a save file in it.
You do?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just an RPG. Like,
I mean, yeah. Is there a skip button?
no.
Okay, you just light speed through the dialogue and you should be fine.
That's how I know who Heiken and Kagi are. Like,
Naruto.
So I guess when we get to Moonrollers, or when I show them Moonrollers, you'll know who Heiken is.
yeah, true.
Kagi is not there.
That's unfortunate. Maybe.
Somebody else is there, though.
Yeah. Heiken's partner in crime.
Is it Ash?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, that should have made more. That should have been my. Yeah, that should have been clear.
No, they made it so that Heiken can pilot custom dispensed.
Mm-hmm.
And Ash is like his final attack, where she just goes berserk.
Doesn't she also work as a sub-pilot for the machine, too?
I think so. It's been a while. I have to double check. But it makes sense to me.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's bummer confuse.
Since Ford brought it up, I don't know, part of me does think that that's what we're going to get an announcement of tomorrow. Is some weird SRW-esque big crossover spin-off that isn't a main SRW title.
Oh yeah.
Super everywhere.
Maybe they'll take their own stab at a fighting game.
Dynasty
Unless they're just gonna flat out come out and say, yeah, we're making a sequel to Y. I don't think they're gonna be like ready to reveal anything about a new standalone game this close to Y being released.
5.
Yeah.
Then again, they've worked out the kinks in creating this new engine already, so maybe the turnaround time will be faster. Who knows? And not having to deal with a global pandemic fucking up their dev timeline either.
Yeah, they're just like, fine, geez, have OG Final.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I know. I'm kidding.
I just need like the last 10 years of OCs to be in a game together. Have plot.
I don't think that's gonna happen either.
Rather than just, hey, here's DLC from all the games that we've done. They're just here.
If they ever do OG Final, they're not gonna get far enough into the chronology to get the modern OC characters, or OG characters, not OC. But with Terada now being a freelancer and not actually part of the company, and with Bandai, we don't really care about OG other than making merch and maybe putting it in DD, because the license stuff now we can sell in the West and it sells really good and we make lots of money. Oops, somebody learned something.
Looked like, I think Daisaku learned Valor? Let me check again. Someone learned Valor. Yeah, it was Daisaku.
Yeah, whoever was number 4 in there. No, he's 3rd, not 4th.
Because Shiroi learned her last spirit.
Yeah. But yeah, if there's anything OG, I feel like it's gonna be a while, and they're just gonna pad out the runtime and put stuff in DD that like bridges the gap between Moon Dwellers and whenever that final game comes out. Because we've been getting stuff, like we got the new Huckabine that's the same as the Huckabine in 30, basically.
That's the old Huckabine.
Yeah, I mean it's basically the one that you get in 30, the 30th, except it's modified off of the classic Huckabine instead of the modern one.
It's called the Huckabine 30th.
No, I think they just called it the full armor Huckabine.
Damn. I can't make 20th jokes.
But they've been teasing the stuff with the Balmarians and everything in DD, so feels like that's where
there's a 20th guy in Time Stranger.
Yeah, it's a Vegamon.
Yeah.
Because he was made for the 20th anniversary of Digimon.
Ah, okay, that's what it was. I was like, what?
That's why he's got a big 20 on his horn.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's funny.
I've learned.
And he calls himself the 20th. I got him in my my Cyberswift party. Because he's really cool.
He is the 20th.
He is the 20th.
Analog Mon.
Give it time. You won't be technically, that's Clockmon. But
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait for Zeomon and Gatesmon.
we need Wazmon, dude.
Was it?
Action! And then the alternate form that is only in the show for like 15 minutes, Tsukiyamon.
Is there a Legend Mon?
Technically Svegermon. Oh yeah, you know, you probably already talked about it because I wasn't here for 2 hours. But Ray finished Time Stranger.
Yeah.
Sure did.
I need a Karatamon from Data Squad. Just turn all the evil. I need Karatamon from fucking Data Squad. Just turn all the evil asshole humans into Digimon.
Okay. I didn't watch Data Squad.
You're missing out.
I had super fallen off of Digimon at that point. Oh shit! Now his invisible numbers are yellow.
Oh, good. Range him over here with Quattro. That's good. There's the map, Zach.
Uh-oh. It is the same attack.
Costs more energy.
I love when it's just the same attack but bigger now. Like, but I'm aiming wider. Sure, whatever, game.
Yo,
I only have the
imagine,
dice horn.
imagine if map attack ranges were dynamic, and you could spend more energy to increase them.
Spooky.
Oh, we gotta say.
Like, think the double Zeta high mega cannon for the power, and instead of it being 3 tiles wide, you could spend an extra 50% energy and make it 5 tiles wide.
Can I spend all of my energy and make it Ashra's map attack?
Just put everything in the spirit bomb.
Ray, you gotta look at that real quick.
First of all, rude. Second of all, I will counter with a second hollow one.
The first and last are the really important parts.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like,
Somebody is very salty about, is it a 3% drop rate?
Oh, it's a reference, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I don't feel strongly about any normal monster enough to care.
So, in Forbidden Memories...
Yeah.
Is it Meadow Mage?
Should be Metal Mage, yeah.
Yeah. Has like a 3% drop table in whatever, or 3% drop chance in whatever table it is. To drop either Meteor Black Dragon or Trent.
I see.
And so if you hit the slot and hit the Trent, you basically just have to bang your head into a wall. It's like, this could have been an MBD!
This could have been an MVD. Oh, well, time to rig a 10 card mod, I guess.
Yes.
I remember some of the FM speedrunners would literally have like a Trent counter for how many fucking Trents they hit before they hit an MBD.
Nice.
I should put Serpent Knight Dragon as my favorite normal monster.
I don't really feel strongly about normal monsters to have a favorite normal monster either.
Dunamis Dark Witch is
They're just kind of normals.
my favorite normal, strictly because of Dark Wolf stories.
Shit, what's my favorite normal monster?
Red Eyes.
Oh! Duh, yeah, obviously. Yeah, Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Forgot Red Eye Black Dragon was a normal.
It is a normal monster.
I guess Shari. Gungetsu Ship Shari.
Let's see.
Just because it has it's the card with the most flavor text. I'm sorry, the answer's hollow. I'm glad I did that.
That's a good bit. It's a good bit.
It's a good bit.
Also, are all these hated cards, like, I know, like, several of them are, like, Wind is a Floodgate, VFD is a Floodgate.
All of them are floodgates or omnis.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Or Maxi, or Called By, or Fenrir. That's Unicorn. Let's see. Reference, Maxi. I don't remember what Natasha does. Floodgate, Omni, Floodgate, Omni. Probably a Floodgate, Maxi, Floodgate, Unicorn.
Let's be honest. Called by the Grave is a Floodgate.
Yeah.
Floodgate for hand traps.
Yeah.
As much as I say rude, fucking Great Magnus is just Droll.
Thanks for getting
Great Magnus is just roll on legs.
Magnus, great peanut!
Magnus, great
peanut!
Nice crit! Wow, that's a lot of HP.
57,800.
My goodness. What are you worth? 56k, so 28k normally if I kill you. That's all I need to know.
Almost $1 for every point of HP.
Where's it? Right there. Just soften up a little bit more then. The Prevail Ring is starting to kick in for that hit right now.
Dog, fucking... For the most hated one, it should say hand crap and one card starter.
For sure.
Instead of hand trap and one card starter.
I actually saw my Dasher Beats.
Nice dodge.
Free play on Master Duel.
I would have gone back to Master Duel to build quite a plan by now, but I don't have that. Like, I don't have the base anymore. Because I haven't had the base deck in years, so I'd have to start from scratch, and I'm doing that shit. Even if we have an actual existing pack now.
Yeah, that means spending gems, so...
I have gems, because I've been saving, but...
Gems aren't even an issue anymore.
Gems are always an issue for me, because I have no money.
Well, I don't even need to spend.
And... if I had money, it would be going to things that are better than Master Duel. Like Steam. Or the Switch eShop. Or just going to Walmart. Punch.
Punch.
I should get a place of all the Grandmaster Rare Photon Galaxy cards that are coming out. Maestro. Complete play sets. Spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on them things.
Spirit.
It won't. What?
Did you see? I saw this while I was going through looking at Genesis lists. Did you see that somebody top 32'd with Predaplant Draco Tail in Genesis at the WCQ?
I heard someone did something with Predaplant, but I don't know what specific.
I saw it on here. I was like, oh, that's super cool that it got a top slot. Here's the list if you care.
I kind of. I wonder if it got affected by the August list.
I don't know.
I don't think it did.
Draco Tail.
Okay, they haven't updated it on YGO Project yet, because this one I'm looking at has Happy Memory in it, and it's not pointed yet. So.
God, fucking Holly in the side is sending me.
84k!
Let's go! Alright, so as we've defeated Gaizok, the Kami family's wishes have seemingly come true. Gaizok, dying, somehow seems to recognize Kappei's voice and announces a defeat to the Earthling. As Kappei prepares to complete his revenge for his ancestors, Gaizok says that he is not Gaizok's true identity. He was merely made by the residents of the planet of the same name. He's nothing more than computer doll number 8. In short, he's just a lackey. Its programming commands it to respond to life forms with evil thoughts. Once, it destroyed Kappei's ancestors' homeland, which was overflowing with malice. Kappei is about to go apoplectic over the revelation this is not the real Gaizok. And Joe wonders if the only solution is to march straight to the front gates of the Gaizok homeworld and settle things there. Number 8 here informs him that that's futile. The planet is already gone. Ruri, rather savvy about all things technical, notes that Number 8's vigil presumably must have continued autonomously all these years, long after its creators died. Number 8 had in fact been in a 200-year sleep of peace, but evil thoughts roused him from it. And those evil thoughts came from Earth. Earthlings hate each other, tell each other lies, think selfish thoughts, and even shed each other's blood. They cannot be called a good life form. Quattro seems to have given this matter some thought himself. In any case, Number 8 was built by the Gaizok to eliminate anything that destroys the piece of space, and Kappei just can't take this. Ruri announces the entire enemy ship is about to explode. But unfortunately, the Einst have arrived. Banjo wonders what the leader of these Einst is thinking. It looks to be a trap or something, but Quattro thinks he sees a similarity between what the Gaizok and the Einst are up to. But he can't figure out how Excellent and Kyosuke figure into that. In any case, we don't have time to worry about it now. The Zambot team suggests peevishly to Number 8 that it take out the Einst if it's so concerned about malice in space, but Number 8 replies that even the Gaizok homeworld itself was filled with malice. It is unable to destroy its creators. In which case, how could the technologically advanced Gaizok planet be destroyed anyway? Could it be? Unfortunately, Number 8 systems are too damaged to answer. If Banjo is correct, the Einst were probably the ones to wipe out the Gaizok, but there's no time to think about it now. We have 5 minutes before the ship blows up.
Blows up?
Destroy the Einst Register. We lose if 5 turns go by after Einst Register appears. My party's on this side. I'm gonna have to wait. Because I'm not gonna make it in time.
I did not know where they were spawning. Otherwise, I would have warned you ahead of time. I knew the Einst were coming, but I didn't know where. Or that we only had 5 turns until now.
5 minutes, so it sounds like I know what I need to drop.
5 minutes? 5 minutes is all the time I have to spare?
You got 5 minutes. I love White Forest. Sorry, White Jungle. White Forest
Yeah, I
is
like
completely different.
Yeah, I like White Forest. I like White Forest. I guess.
Fuck that, Black City.
For the longest time, for the longest time, I never got to play this stage in Sonic Adventure 2 because I was playing on my friend's copy of SA2 Battle, and we were like hard stuck on Security Hall.
Oh, the roused stage.
Yeah,
oh,
and
no.
Ford knows exactly why. Yep.
I've never played Adventure 2.
Dude, I hate that stage so much.
Actually, sorry. I should backtrack. I was playing Sonic Adventure 2 on his Dreamcast. It wasn't even
the
Battle.
original. Yeah, I played Battle.
But in the original version, when you run out of time in Security Hall, it boots you back to the beginning with no emeralds. So you have to find all 3 of them in the 10-minute or the time limit. In the battle re-release, it takes you back to like getting an emerald counts as a checkpoint.
There is a like breakable
so you
wall
can,
there,
still have time left and can go. Oh, it does? I thought it gave you the checkpoint of the emeralds in battle.
I've never played either version.
I
remember Adventure 2 and played maybe like 10 minutes of Adventure 1.
All I remember is that the stage was obnoxiously large, and it just took a while to find anything.
Oh, is it if you die, it resets you back to your last emerald? Maybe that was the cheese strat, which was
So you
don't
gotta
let the
kill
timer run out, just kill yourself.
Yeah.
And that way you keep your emeralds found.
Wow.
You should kill yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I remember we were stuck there on the dark side route, and we were stuck on. It was one of the space maps for Hero. Oh, Crazy Gadget was where we were stuck.
Oh god.
Because there's that one pit where you have to bounce on the floating guys over the death pit. And I swear in the original version, the last enemy doesn't have the spring bounce on it. So you have to like move forward enough and hit the light dash on the rings to get across. But 99% of the time, if you don't time it just right, you bounce bracelet down into the pit and die.
See, here's me thinking you're gonna say if you aim wrong, you fucking light dash fling yourself into the abyss.
No, you want to be able to light dash on that.
No, I mean like you light dash, but you light dash at the wrong angle, so it just flings you off in space. But this is the Shadow of the Hedgehog where that can happen.
This is the interior of Crazy Gadget, not the outside portion.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 3D Sonic game was Shadow, so
I'm so sorry.
we had like 4 games for the GameCube, and that was one of them.
I'm so happy I was an Adventure 1, baby.
That was
Oh yeah.
I specifically picked that game out at a game store, like.
You know, Ray, I think Adventure 1 is perfectly mid. So good for you.
Mid?
I went
mid affectionate.
Oh, okay. I mean, I will say, I was also, as a kid, hampered. I could never get the complete ending of the game because of fucking big stages.
I played like 10-15 minutes of Sonic Adventure Director's Cut on GameCube. I did not really do anything in it. That was my experience with Sonic Adventure.
Is he on an HP regen spot?
Only energy.
Oh.
Never played.
Yeah, I was able to get I was able to get all of the stuff in every other story, and I remember getting like semi-soft locked by Ice Cap is big, and like I like, which is what, stage 2 for him.
Damn, I can't believe Josh isn't good at bass pro fishing.
No. Well, I mean that one you have to like fish under the ice. Oh, he's moving.
Even better.
Oh. You do that?
Wow.
I played
Close enough now.
a fair amount of heroes. Mainly Team Chaotix and Team Rose.
Rose was like the easy mode, right?
Yeah, it was Rose and then Sonic and then Dark. Or Rose, Hero, Dark, and then Chaotix was its own thing.
And Chaotix was like the weird team because it was like
Team
oddball.
Chaotix was the Team Rose was the easy mode. Team Hero, you did more of the map of the stage, and then Team Dark did even more of the stage than Team Hero did. And then Team Chaotix had their own objective in the stage.
Confuse.
And then I had Shadow, and I didn't know there was a final story. I thought the game was just play the game and just do routes and get endings. I somehow never fought all 10 final bosses to find this out.
I forget how I found out about
敵へ向けてください
the combined story at the end of SA2. I knew about the final epilogue stuff in SA1 because it was in one of my Dreamcast magazines that I had as a kid. I remember them talking about Supersonic, and I was like, "How do you get this?" And they were like, "You have to beat all the characters to unlock it." I was like, "Oh." I didn't know there was a special boss associated with it. I just thought you unlocked Supersonic, but
I unfortunately have secret rings.
Oh god.
Make beliefs reborn. You know, someday I'll boot up my Wii and play it, but.
That's fair. I probably did see it whenever we just finally beat both Final Rush and Final Chase and the final bosses.
When I was a kid, I never got past Chemical Plant Act 2. For obvious reasons. You can probably guess.
Trying to think where I always peter out around like Hilltop and Oil Ocean in Sonic 2 because
that fuck ass like vertical hallway with the water filling
at the end of Act 2, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was everybody's bane as a kid.
Yeah, that was my filter.
Because you had to like have the cognizance of how to like platform up it, and when Sonic is more about hold right, go fast, you're not used to that necessarily.
Look, Josh. Me standing in front of your front door with a baseball bat is a trap.
No, you know what the trap is. The trap is if you get Supersonic and you go to Mystic Cave and fall into the fuck pit.
You're funny. Me knowing that Supersonic existed.
The debug room existed back then.
I didn't. Me knowing what the word debug meant.
Oh, you never had one of those like tips and tricks books that told you all that
Never
stuff?
had those. We didn't even have the boxes anymore. It was a big fucking like cardboard box full of NES and SNES and Genesis games. Yeah.
I remember I had a bunch of like Genesis tips and tricks things, and it was like, enter this for the debug code for Sonic 2, and I was like, oh, cool.
And I think we had
this
Shining
to get
Force
Supersonic.
because I remember the game. Like I remember the game art is like the realistic Max design with two skeletons.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Also, I don't know if you guys have been following my chat, but
I've been on and off.
Yeah. Well, no, there's this now. The GameCube adapter dock.
Oh yeah.
It looks so fucking cool though.
Mine came in today.
It's pretty sick. I like that a lot.
Mine came in today, yeah.
I ordered, oh nice. Yeah, I ordered mine last night as soon as I saw it.
I have no idea the fuck it's supposed to get put together though. It's the only thing.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea.
I love this attachment for a dock that is for one game.
Yeah. Hey, look, Smash players are.
And I guess, I guess if you consider, I hadn't considered the GameCube stuff, so yeah.
I was gonna say, like, Virtual Console, you could probably use it for, like, Pokemon Coliseum.
Yeah.
Using the GameCube controller that's made for, like, specifically for Smash, that has the USB port at the end, is really good for GameCube games when you're emulating them.
Oh, yeah.
Not so great for any other system.
Surprisingly, this has less lag than the first-party adapter, so, you know.
What do you mean the X button is on the right? The Y button is at the top.
I remember trying to play Super Metroid on Wii Virtual Console with my Wavebird. That was not a fun time.
No, do not do that. You are better off using a Wiimote for that.
Yeah.
Or, actually, I don't think you can do Wiimote with SNES. So, just the Wii Pro controller.
I don't have a Wii Pro controller.
See,
The
I
classic
have
controller.
Smurfega on my Wii, but I don't have a thing for it.
I somehow managed to do Smurfega with the Wavebird.
Because, well, Smurfega wouldn't be too bad because it's a turn-based JRPG.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what else I had on Virtual Console.
Mine came used since I had a bunch of VC games.
What was on my Virtual Console?
I have a bunch of NES and NES games. Sonic.
Super Metroid, Super Mario World. That one wasn't exactly easy.
I have to turn on my
I
Wii,
did-
I'd have to plug it in.
I did 100% Kirby Superstar using a Wavebird.
Kerboid. Barster.
Also 100%ed Kirby 64.
I gotta do that on my Switch.
And Super Mario 64. I don't recommend
I gotta
using
do that
a-
on my Switch.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't recommend trying to play Mario 64 with a Wavebird on the Wii.
Yeah, I probably don't.
I remember TikTok Clock being the absolute fucking bane of my existence with that controller.
To be fair, it is the bane of existence with most controllers.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure, the
I
beginning of my
went, I
existence.
opened the game after not playing it for a while and went to TikTok Clock and forgot exactly how, or like forgot what times I needed to do for each state, for each mission. Went in the first one with it paused, I think. No, went in with it random
Oh god.
and then died, and then closed the game.
I'll do
I
it.
remember trying to get the star that's at the very top of the course. Was the one that sucked the most because of the fucking camera.
Yeah, I'll go back to it at some point, but Mario.
And then Rainbow Ride also was
The last two
fucking
stages
trash
suck
fire.
balls.
Fixed camera.
The stupid carpet ride star is the worst. Like, they're all bad on that stage, but the carpet ride one is the worst.
無駄な努力だぜ。
女だと思って甘く見ないことね。
Huh?
Oh my god, it's like 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning? Fuck that. I'm not getting up that early.
Yeah, I'm definitely catching the details on the side.
There's supposed to be an English stream for it, from what I heard.
Looks like just posted it.
Is that the English one?
I think so.
Oh, I mean, I guess it does have our times, so I guess it is.
Mhm.
I just saw Bandai Namco Entertainment and was like, is this the English channel? Let's see. Let's see. Jam Project. Information about Y and DD. Anniversary Celebration Segment 1 and 2. SR Super Robo Wars DD is not supported in some regions. AKA everybody watching this in English. archive footage of this live stream will be made available at a later date. There'll be no archive of the live performance segments from the stream. Archive will be available for a limited time only, and the content of the stream is subject to change without notice. Can I notify me?
Strong.
Hell, maybe I'll get up and watch it tomorrow.
Confused. Okay, I'm gonna put this plate away. So, 2 shakes.
Okay. I'm also going to do that. I'll be back in a few.
I'm back. Quick. We must go faster.
Get back. Precision is only half of the problem. It's precision plus the fact that the camera constantly fights you on those 2 stages.
And a certain amount of precision, and also the fact that the stages are so long.
Yeah. Oops, I fell. Now I have to get back to where I was.
You fell down.
Think about how much longer these maps would take if you were watching every animation.
Well, that's a guaranteed one-map test, and I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid.
I mean, I'm the type of guy, when I'm playing SRW, I frequently will just leave the animations on. But it gets to a point where it's like, okay, I gotta speed things up. Just let me get through this phase, especially when enemy phase. It's nope, animations off, just get through the turn, so I can get back to planning my own attacks out. What? Just got sniped.
Nice.
Tip top.
Strike.
Jesus Christ, how are you supposed to get some of these spirits? Damien's final spirit is learned at level 78.
Guess you could do the game over trick.
At some point, you're just gonna get such minuscule EXP.
That's not the super big ass. Yeah, that's what this is only 3,600. Only 3,600 base power.
Only, you know. It's only the 3,600.
It's only the 3,600.
That's the prequel to the 4,400, you know.
5,200.
No one remembers that show, Spirit.
What about 1 versus 100?
I think I remember that. I think I remember that.
I remember that.
I was in the 100 at one point.
I only remember that because there was a very short-lived Xbox Live.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. I was a part of that at one point.
Yeah. That's the only reason I remember it is just because my cousin was like super hyped about it whenever that was happening originally.
It was super exciting, yeah. They're taking on the mob.
Turn then.
You guys remember this show called Chase? The S is a dollar sign?
I think that was yeah, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a show. It was on. I think it was on either Sci-Fi or G4. And there was like people were like running through like a city, and there were dudes in suits that were like operatives that you could get like power-ups to stun them and escape. Trying to find like a briefcase of money.
It lasted 6 episodes. It was on Sci-Fi.
Oh, yeah.
It was a mid-season replacement for Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, sure.
It was one of my favorite shows on Sci-Fi. The other one is Yurika.
I remember that. I didn't really watch it, but I remember...
Yurika and Warehouse 13.
There's 3.
Both those shows are great.
Maybe type 7.
No.
Yes.
One more level and they can use that one attack that I couldn't use.
Supreme Sword TK8 on the SRX.
Yeah. I still kept my eye on anyone who leveled up PK, even though I was past the point when I had access to the SRX.
Well, I mean, it's still a good skill to have. That's raw hit and evade.
Free hit and evade.
Yeah.
Josh,
Yeah.
I want you to take a guess at what my mascot was in Chaos Draft. You'll never be able to guess it, but take a guess. Or guess correctly, rather.
I have no idea.
You're right, you don't.
Okay.
This is the card I pulled more or less every single season at some point at the start of it. And it was in every single one of my week 1 death lists.
Sure.
It is kind of mean though. Like, hey, you should guess this, and you're like, I don't know. You're right, you don't. It was this obscure thing all along.
You'll never guess. You're right. I'll never guess. You're right. You won't. End sentence.
Sentence.
End conversation.
Yeah. No, that's not a knock against you, man. I'm just.
I get you.
There she is, the most outable powerful monster. Also knows all of them.
Oh, I see. I remember
Also knows all of them but Burrito.
Yeah, like, I remember Yurika Karakuri being a thing. I could not, like, this, I do not remember this monster at all. Like, I remember them making Burrito all the time, yeah, and Beret.
I remember her because she's a 1900 booty.
That's why I specifically played her.
Her effect only goes off when she's face up, so if you set her, then she's fine for a turn.
Yeah.
God, this is such a... Look at this deck list from 2014.
Oh no.
They out here with the Doug Zeef special with the trap card count. Holy crap.
Die?
No. 16 trap cards in this deck list.
Oh my god.
4 spells. Not counting the side deck.
This was before, this was before Duelist,
Learned how to deck build?
no, this is for, Duelist Alliance. So, it's before the game changed.
Yeah.
Doug's earlier videos were not great, I'm not gonna lie. His videos got so much better though, thankfully. Oh,
Nice them just having the H in the side deck.
The fire and ice man, let's fucking go.
Yeah, the H. The H of hat.
Yo, Cycle Reader, let's go.
Cycle Crusher. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Max is gonna be in the Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
As are Yips and Justin.
If you kept an eye on fighting chat.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Just long and yipes. Why does Yipes have toilet paper?
Don't worry about it. I just like that Max gets to go, let's go! Let's go!
Let's go.
Whenever I do, let's go! I'm referencing that. I'm referencing
So
Max.
good.
Oh, whatever.
It's a classic.
It's gonna be. It's gonna have like his like actual name under extras, but man, if it just says Maximilian, it would be great.
I mean, we know his real name, so.
Yeah.
I know.
We don't know his age, but we know his real name.
ガンダムで敵の前面に出る
He will continually always say he's 27. I haven't been able to watch a Max stream in a long time, so I don't know what he's parading around as his age whenever it comes up anymore.
He found the fountain of youth, so it can be any age he wants.
悪くはないが
He still looks the same since the day I saw him, like,
私も攻撃に加わるわ
several years ago.
ジョー一気に突進して片付けるわよ
Like you look at the credits for the Minecraft movie, and you just see somebody named Oliver Brotherhood under extras. That's Mumbo Jumbo.
You.
That's on 3.
1, 2, 3.
一輪の力を借りて
一気に行くぜ
今必殺の
ガンライトウェーブアタック発射グランダッシャ
80.
I'm sad Memo Jumbo didn't return for Dark Prince. One of the many dexited monsters in that game.
Oh, okay. Maybe they'll be in there. Maybe they'll be in Withered Plant.
Maybe.
Look, there's like a bajillion more monsters in Dragon Quest than are Pokemon. So like, if Pokemon got cut, then definitely Dragon Quest monsters will.
Yeah. Like there was almost 1K monsters in 2 SP.
Yeah, like there are literally thousands of monsters.
どうったもんよ
And now the's even more variants because of Dark Prince. Like there's ults of Dora, that like the Dora monster that are gonna be in.
I mean, it's nice that we have Tobakage and some of the big heavy supers and the Nadesico people. It's still kind of rude that we're fighting a Register without our full group of units, though.
Well, we're split up, so like it makes no difference which way you choose. All roads lead to Tobakage.
All roads lead to Tobakage.
All roads lead to Yurika.
行くぜ天下は正義の力を受けてみようダブル激眼激眼
just a thought for it's gonna be its 5th anniversary next year. For the main character and rival cards, they're probably gonna put them in as their own pack for Master Duel next year, 2027.
We'll just get the second Blue Eyes anniversary.
That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I already got what I want with Royal Rare C62.
We already got a second DM anniversary, so. Even if it was only the DM anniversary on paper, it was actually the Sky Strike anniversary. You know what I hate about this image? Its health is red and we still can't see it.
Yeah. Turn 15.
Turn 15. Turn 15. Did that still close at us?
That would be some shit that would happen on the Nadesico.
I see the Banjo-Kazooie decomp finally released.
一気に突進して片付けるわよ。
I don't know if I can actually post the gift hub for it, but
It's almost at 70,000 HP.
God.
Just thinking about how much health Alphimi and the Lich Kite are gonna have the next time we see them.
God! No! Wrong!
Loud incorrect buzzer.
Yeah. Wrong, sir! Wrong! It never happened. Not this time.
We got you.
Maybe that's why we can't get anything in Prince of Darkness, because Akito's voice actors just don't die anymore.
Oh yeah, that was the running theory forever. That was why we've only gotten Prince of Darkness, was because he can't do those lines anymore.
I remember, yeah.
Then again, I don't see why they couldn't just do what they did with G Gundam, where they just reuse the Domon lines.
Whole archival footage, like.
Oh, they should, yeah.
Audio.
40k.
Hey.
Alright, we did it. We lived.
You did it. Now, hold on, before you advance, what is this screen?
We get a skill after every map, depending on how many turns we finish the map in, and then I can assign it to one of my pilots.
Oh, neat.
This is our way of learning skills in this game.
I see.
The faster you clear them out, the better skills you can get.
I see.
Sorry, Hikaru.
Girl, no.
Yeah, we still... This is the PS2. I can't...
All right, so Quattro wants to hear... Quattro has assembled the group and wants to hear everybody's opinions about the enemies we just fought. Am I lagging, or...?
Yeah, it's happening.
Oh, it's me.
Too.
It's me.
Oh.
That's right.
Okay. Why would the Einst have been hiding on Bandock? Perhaps they, like the Gaizok computer, find the Earthlings to be evil, which is why they're attacking us. Quattro figures it's not quite that simple, but Camille notes that all the business with the Ore Road and Jaburo is just too mysterious. Plus, there's the stone circles they always seem to be hearing from. In fact, they're searching for something at Solomon. Since we don't have Kyosuke and Excellent here to give us input, we'll have to try to parse the data we do have and understand. As we're about to decide where to go, we run into none other than Tarzan. And he explains, things are in a hurry. It's come to transport us all to the Earth without the worries of the Boson Jump system. Everybody's kind of split between gratitude for his help and distrustworthy of him just flat out transporting us there. But we accept his help, and everybody gets ready to teleport to Earth.
Earth. Welcome to Earth.
That's what I call a close encounter.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the PS2, but they haven't invented the ability to all teleport out at once. But they still do this bullshit, this one of the time bullshit, even in Y. So like,
Yeah, Makito's VA is also Crow. That is some insane as hell range.
Oh wow.
Risk of my life.
Hey, so we're back together, all on Earth. All the battleship captains are here. The good news is that the enemies on Earth and Mars are under control, although we still didn't do anything about the ruins on Mars. In a way, the Nadesico's unauthorized jump to Mars is responsible for revealing the Meganoid's true intentions, but unfortunately, Nergal isn't very forthcoming about what is going on with the ruins and why we need to go to them. Which, of course, means there's got to be something worthwhile there. In fact, if all the remaining enemies realize that whatever is there, they'll probably want to all converge on that spot too. Sadly, the Earth's not quite in a state where we can head to Mars altogether because of the Gandor in the bunker, as well as the Cabellians. Plus, Neo-Zeon is still a major threat, as is Muge. Quattro notes that most of our current threats are aliens, but there's one little problem. Alube and the devils from Neo Japan who went off with the Ultimate Gundam. Bray's been informed that they've both been captured. Rain went to see them, but the badly damaged Devil Gundam has gone missing. And apparently,
sorry, I need to interrupt you for a second. Is this a Japan-shaped asteroid?
This is Neo Japan. Yes,
that is
a G Gundam thing.
Oh, okay.
G Gundam, there's a bunch of space colonies that are shaped up for various countries. That's the thing.
So apparently, even Alube and Mikimura themselves don't know what happened to it. It wasn't detected leaving the area, so it should be possible to find it. Meanwhile, we're seeing Mikimura is recommending to Alube that they surrender, despite they've already been captured. He's meaning that they tell them everything. Mikimura says they can't go on buying time for the cyborg they assembled with the DG cells forever, which means they should give it all up sooner. Alube wonders why Mikimura would back out now and implies his dominant this time. However, Alube isn't willing to see his plans go away in smoke. Mikimura wonders what else precisely he hopes to accomplish, with Devil Gundam wrecked and blown away to God knows where. Alube implies that he actually knows where it is, and says that he's found a new unit. In fact, it's Rain, unconscious, who somehow got captured by these captive men because she came alone. Don't worry about the prison guards. Lube explains that at the end of exhaustive research, a healthy, strong life form is precisely what's needed for the unit. A life form strong enough to engender life in the next age. Apparently he evidently has an unhealthy fixation on women as the summit of all life, capable of birthing it in ever-increasing quantities. Okay, Shirako. As we figure out what to do next, an emergency message comes in from Lube, who's now self-proclaiming himself ruler of the world. Based on the valiant deeds of the Londo Bell, he now declares his own name, in his own name, that the Earth sphere be unified. Everything will be unified under Neo-Japan, a world with no more foolish fighting. Cham senses a very bad aura coming from Lube, and Joe, in his rather gruff, get-right-to-the-point attitude, tells Lube to spit it out already, which he does. The Evil Gundam has grown some long tentacles, and Lube says the world will now kneel before him. Domon flatly refuses, and Lube absolutely thanks Domon for going along with his plan, enabling him to get his hands on the Devil Gundam in the first place. Domon isn't having it, and says this time he'll utterly destroy it, burning each and every DG cell individually if he has to. Lube wonders if Domon can do that, knowing that Rain is inside. Now every last one of us are determined to wreck Lube and rescue her. As we make ready to head to Neo-Japan, Domon went ahead. On the scene, everybody is getting ready to attack, but Lube warns us. The colony is now dominated by the Devil Gundam and can regenerate as fast as we can destroy it. Ruri confirms that this does appear to be the case. Mikimura contacts us, tells us there's only one way to destroy this thing. From the inside. Lube isn't very happy that Mikimura has betrayed him. And figures it won't matter until he frees Domon's father. Mikimura realizes that what he's done is terrible. He's done has been terrible and unforgivable things to both father and son. And he has no standing to make any request, but he begs Domon to save his daughter. All the fault lies with him. And Bright realizes that Mikimura intends for us to go through the small hatch he's opened, and orders Domon to enlarge it so we can all break through. Domon does so with gusto, and everyone else follows quickly through the hole. As we all enter, Yurika says that every damsel in distress has a knight in shining armor to come and save her. Rory ponders this, as Prospector notes that this is one hot-blooded knight. He is platinum mad.
He's gotta save his girlfriend!
He's gotta get in there.
He'll admit something when he finds her.
I really want to do the next map.
Maybe he'll say something that every single person in the entirety of SRW won't let him forget.
How are you feeling?
We're gonna be here until 11 o'clock to do the next map.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Okay, sure.
We need to be at full power for the next one anyway.
Oh god. It's really 2.5 hours long, goddamn. That doesn't surprise me that at all.
Juice.
2, 3, 4.
One for keto.
Ray, we used to be a proper country.
One for guy.
Idle whale.
Oh well, yeah, my man.
We used to be a proper country.
Let's fucking
Dystopian
go.
level.
We used to be a real nation.
Duff
Said
McWhalen.
Dystopian levels of
Duff
revision.
McNation.
Oh,
my man, my beloved.
Duff man.
Duff McNation. That's good.
I'm changing my name to Duff McNation now.
At least they remember my pilot choices for the Rough Play, even though they did take everything off again.
I love you, title.
I've never played that particular X game, but it's Duff McWhalen. Like,
I don't care. I love the title whale. My man Fortress Whale, the title.
Like you take all the sauce out of it.
I stole your line and I replied to the tweet with it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's go.
You know, if I ever use Whaler, I'm just gonna call him Tidal Whale.
I'm going to do the same, but definitely whaling.
Is that even fit?
In modern games, probably, if I don't include the space. Yeah, if I don't have the space, it's exactly 12. What I wanted to do in Horus, but they decided to make a Whaler 5% counter for no reason.
I know if nobody else got me, Ron got me.
Oh yeah, brother. Man, I really hope that they remember X exists.
You never know.
Maybe after 12
at some point.
Yeah. Well, it's nice we're getting Mega Man, period.
I mean, we thought we were going to get an X9 after they made 11, and then they didn't.
Especially when they put out the X Legacy collections, or the newer, not the Legacy, but whatever the new ones are called.
We get a Battle Network 7, we get a Mega Man X9, we get a ZX Advent 2. No, we're not getting that one.
Oh, Josh, being that motherfucker there, Flex Physical.
Yeah, I just saw that.
That'll do for tonight, everybody.
Okay.
2 maps is probably going to be the norm.
Yeah, from here, I mapped it out this morning. From here on, if I do 2 maps a session, we'll get through in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And that's an even pacing for considering for if we get that, we'll have 98 and 99 in one session, and 100 and 101 in one session. And those are the last 2 major maps, the 99 and 101.
Oh.
The finales, so...
I just realized something that I will talk about off stream.
Okay.
Look forward to that.